Yo, how's it going, everybody? You already know who it is, what it is. It's your boy, basedKaruma. I just woke up, so my voice is a little deep, but it's your boy, basedKaruma, and I'm gonna be playing some more Final Fantasy for you guys. I hope you guys enjoy the content. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it. I really like this song. This is my favorite part of the song, too. Hold up. Give me a choto mate. Okay, I'm satisfied. Fucking love that band. Esto. Bam. Let's make it happen. It's a me, Mario. It's a me, Karuma. Or like people like man, people suck at pronouncing my names. Karuma. You don't have to put so much emphasis on the U. Karuma. Put emphasis on the A. People kill me when they pronounce my name like that. Karuma. Like, I get it why they do it like that, but it's like, that's not really how you pronounce my name. Ooh, 5 plugins. Karuma. Karuma. I just think it's so funny to me. Even the fucking AI voiceover that I have pronounces my name like that. Karuma. Fucking Americans. And I'm one of them. Why do we pronounce shit like that? Damn, I need to get more actions. Loving the music in there though. Oh my god, it's Tifa. And her boobs jiggle. Gotta love the new graphics. Love the graphics update.
I am an OIC quartermaster affiliated with the Order of the Twin Adder.
Bonsai graphics
Three
update.
companies who have pledged their allegiance to our brand company with the opportunity to purchase
Fucking
various
hilarious.
enchantments and items which will benefit their members.
Graphics update bonsai. Viva la graphics update. we stand behind graphics update. Graphics update for next president. Kind of banana. I wonder if they were eating a banana when they made their character. Or if they just like bananas. I like bananas too. Oh, cool, it fucking shows it. That's awesome. I like this. I mean, this isn't necessary, but I like it. I'm pretty sure I can figure out that red means no. Red means bad, I mean. Intrigue. So I did the buffs. What else was I planning to do, chat? I could worry about the cactpod situation. I could. Ooh, a big yawn. I could feign concern, though. Oh shit. Is that today? No, today's the 28th. So Monday night into Tuesday morning is gonna be a maintenance. Low 4-hour maintenance. Banna 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 banna. I guess we could just go back to doing our quests. Because I don't feel like going to the golden saucer. I just don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. Look at that world map now, huh? It's long. All these maps have two sides. Like every single map I've been to has two sides. In this expansion. Hey, we're back. If that's the case, I may as well go grab this little piece of block, piece of land right here. If I can, that is. With the oh man, with the way that the there we go, I got it. The way that the mountain was, I was worried. Okay, so how do we get down from here again? Open sesame. What is that? Thunder spirit. Cool. The music here is something else. It's so distraught. Like, how do you make music sound distraught? Unsettling. Uneasy, like it's on crack or like it's fucking it's very what's the word? Anxious. Anxious music. On edge. What is that? Is that like a yeah, it's one of the hounds. Bolt hound? Cool. I'm like, that's the hound model. What are these? What is this? Is this how they grow their food here? What the hell? Lizzie?
It's a relief to see the people here are well, at least.
The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary.
A most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough.
Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for.
Farming.
Those brick buildings. I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where.
I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol?
No.
They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do.
We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot.
Electro what?
Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts.
It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of this ceaseless gloom, almost.
It's fascinating how they've combined traditional bricklaying with electro-based engineering. A curious blending of two cultures.
I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious. Yet.
This is the Tanawat village. Or at least, it was. Before the dome and these strange contraptions.
It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully
doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange. The traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put. And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolo's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan Rituit.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the Dawn first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone.
After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome. I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all, and I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Yo, hello. How's it going, fam? I was soaked in. I was into it, man. I was Oof. Let me attune to this. Good story so far. They don't have a fucking... What are they called? A sky watcher? They have a forecast terminal. Damn. AI replacing everybody out here. Hey, thank you, thank you. Glad to be back. Yeah, they don't have a sky watcher, they have a fucking forecast terminal. They got the ribbits. It's going. I'm just trying to push through, you know?
One of my friends was just assigned the role of hunter. Gods, I wish it were me. If only I'd passed the exam.
Because I mean, TLDR, me and Yuki just didn't work out. And I ended up having to express that to her, you know? So now I'm just trying to move past the situation. But yeah, it's going.
Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day.
I didn't expect to spend my day in another reflection. Lamati. That's what you should be freaking out about. Yeah, but it's okay. Like, for me, I knew it for a long time, years at this point, and I've been trying to express it, you know? But like, she wasn't hearing me. Then it came to a point where like, everything was plain as day, you know? It was all on the table, it was clear. You couldn't fault me for feeling how I felt because of all the evidence that I had to back up my claim, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But like I said, I'm just trying to... Oh well, bygones be bygones, you know?
Elect Rope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them.
You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that.
Oh, so that's why they sound kind of awkward when they speak. I feel like it's because they're not native Eorzeans, which makes sense.
Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian.
Oh, okay. Well, that's odd.
Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort.
But she speaks like, Sphene speaks very eloquently compared to Turali.
Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask.
Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day.
Same thing you said earlier, okay. A day in the life. Alright, let's do it.
Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yuppie's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive.
I guess we're off to Yubi's Halo.
I didn't notice this gemstone trader. Like at all.
As luck would have it, the reforgers have brought in a variety of wares. If you've any bicolor gemstones, I would be happy to trade with you.
Yeah, right. They just walked away. They're like, guess we're doing this now.
Access to this region's gemstone exchange. Trade bicolor gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow for the safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for exchange.
Yeah.
One of my friends was just assigned the role of hunter.
It's a lot to talk about. It's saying go south. Is it telling me to go over the wall? Because if it's telling me to go over the wall, I can't do that yet. South to west? Yeah, it's telling me to go over the wall. I can't do that yet. I'm with two queens.
What do you suppose they keep inside this building?
Animals? But that's a good question.
Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here.
I'm interested.
Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish.
Interesting. I want to know, like, they're tiptoeing around the subject.
What do I owe this sudden shower of praise?
But why does everybody have that thing on their head?
My apologies for the interruption.
Tell me about that.
I am come with guests from beyond the barrier.
And why don't you have one? Everybody else has one.
They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown.
Is it a kill switch?
All right.
But it revives them when they die, so it can't be a kill switch. Or maybe it could be as well.
Outside were true.
I got questions.
What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here.
Grabs her by the shirt collar. Are you a robot? Tell me if you are a robot.
You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work, too.
Fucking pull her to the side. Beep boop! Beep boop! And she just starts screaming. 1001!
To your heart's content.
I knew it! You are a robot!
You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company.
I'll figure out if this chick's a robot or not. I've been thinking about it all the whole conversation.
I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say?
Fair enough. You guys are both queens, yeah.
A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight.
Uh-oh, she said I'm sneaky, I'm conniving. I got a knife.
I shall remain under Wook Lamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands.
You better be careful, Wook. I'm the mistrust type. I don't trust her. She's too pretty. She's too bright. I don't like that. That's crazy that I actually walked into these farm areas on my own earlier. I keep doing that. Like getting interested in shit that the game's gonna show me anyways. Once again, they really just left my ass and said, yeah, you go take the tour yourself.
How are we doing, ladies? Hungry?
Hey, you guys know what that is? That's a dodo right there. Them babies, them things vicious. Behind those dumb eyes, there's a lot of hate, disdain. I mean, look at his gullet, it's misfortune. All of this is misfortune and rage. But what's up? Hey, it's Amiko.
They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true?
Something like that.
So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again.
What?
Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yuppie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs.
She said we got the whole 9. Only thing we missing is the pork.
Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen.
Damn. Imagine. 30 years. You'll assimilate. You'll fucking... This is crazy. This whole concept that they're playing with here is crazy. I went to bed thinking about how crazy this shit is. And now I have the new knowledge that this is 30 years. Not only is this another reflection, but it's like time sped up so much that it's been 30 years and what? A day? On the outside? It's fucking wild. Because all we did on the outside was immediately after her dad died, she didn't even take time to mourn. She went and helped the people of Tuliolal. And then we went back to where we were. Me and Aaronville went back to where we were to help put the train together. And then we built the train. So that was all in a span of probably like 2 or 3 days. Maybe 3 days. It's just crazy. Because from my understanding, like, Zalul Jah was doing what he was doing while we were in man, the names are so fucking hard to pronounce. I understand what I'm talking about, but it's hard to fucking say it because the names. While we were in Shaktaral, if I'm not mistaken, or was it Yaktaral? No, I think it's Shaktaral because this is Shaloni, where we go into where we took the train. Yeah. So my understanding was while me and Aaronville were up here, that's when Zarul Jah was breaking into the fucking Golden City. But it's like I'm trying to get the time frame right because damn, 30 years within those few seconds is crazy to me. That's fucking wild. Because it's like, this is how it was for me in Aaronville, basically. It's like, imagine a door, right? Me and Aaronville are on one side of the door. His mother and all his family members are on the other side of the door. We walk up to the door. We knock on the door. And we were like, huh, nobody's answering. Well, maybe we'll wait and come back later. We come back maybe like 10, 20 minutes later. And the door is no longer there. Like, that's how quick that shit happened. It's wild. Aaronville is understandably distressed. I feel for the kid, man. I really do.
Well, this here's the storehouse. Or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling.
Damn, that's fucking cool. Also, I like you guys' pouch with the flowers in it. I think that's cute.
Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and Allegro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do.
Sounds like America. Sounds like capitalism. Let me go talk to this other person and figure out what's going on here. So you handle the water, the sprinklers? That's a big ass sprinkler, by the way.
As for the power source,
It's crazy how they make sprinklers of light because it's so dark. They were like, how do we solve the fact that we're trapped in a dome of lightning? Aha! Create our own light using the lightning. Fucking Final Fantasy.
HM, you wish to know about my job?
HM?
I tend to the fields, mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them.
So they call them lamps.
The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is.
Hey, it looks like you got some spoilage going on here. You see that?
Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow.
Keep at it, Elias. Keep at it. I came to learn about your job and I ended up rooting for you. I hope you learn how to do better, my guy. Sometimes all it takes is a little, you know, elbow grease. A little gumption. Ah, there she be. Really though, why do why? What is this? Why do you have this? And she doesn't. Empty. Empty dome. Empty dome. But everybody has this fucking chip in their head. This is our future.
It's a shame Kawana's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions.
Kawana would probably be appalled. He'd probably ask the correct questions. Why does everybody have a chip in their head? What purpose does that serve? I need to know. Like, it's great that you're doing all of this, but tell me about the chip. Granted, yes, this is great. Fantastic. But why do you have a chip in your head? She sounds so condescending.
Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return.
Don't worry about it. I'm like everybody else, except I don't have a chip in my head.
I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa.
They're gonna kidnap you, Wook. You gotta be careful. If they don't kidnap you, they're gonna fucking kidnap me and put a chip in me. Like a household cat. You better protect me, Wook. Lavati.
Well, what are your impressions of the farm?
I was amazed that everyone loves their work.
A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh,
No.
but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer.
It's just that's all they talk about is fucking. I enjoy my job.
And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati?
I take pride in what I do.
What did you call me?
Yeah, what did she say?
Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought.
Did you call her Yamati?
No. No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though.
Acting up, you say?
You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with. But I'm reluctant to beg it of the army.
We could take care of it if you'd like.
That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous.
Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliyalo. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Karuma is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all.
I am kind of a big deal.
Then very well, I gratefully accept. But please take all care.
Nodders.
This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting.
I like this not being tied to you anymore, Lamati. This whole expansion I've been at your hip. But you better be careful, because last time I wasn't at your hip, bad things happened. So I'm like a mother right now. I'm noted, you know, I'm stressed. What's your goal, huh, Sphene?
I do not doubt your strength, but please be careful.
Uh-huh.
Sorry for dragging you into our troubles. If it seems too dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat.
Never back down, never what? Never quit. Alright, I want to shoot something. Yeah, I saw one of these earlier. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I said. Hey, 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 hey. All right. Where's Lamati? I mean, this isn't that big of a river. I don't know. Unless there's more of an area. Yeah, probably up there. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah. Ow, I said. I got a lot of guns. A lot of guns. And I'm not even level 100 yet. Then I get my mecha suit. I want to be a Gundam. Mama T isn't back. See, I worry, man. I worry. Where's my child?
Wow, you really are strong.
Oh yeah, I was looking into it. It's alright. Like, I haven't gotten far enough into it to really give a good, what's it called? Like a good tell on it. I literally just, like, I started it, I made my character, I got through the tutorial, and then I sat outside of like a house or something and logged out. And I logged back in and I like finished the tutorial because I realized that house was part of the tutorial. And then I went to like the actual player world or whatever and found a place to put down my little fucking starter camp, put that shit down, and then I logged out again. Because I'm like, man, I don't feel like grinding for resources right now at this moment. But I do plan to check it out some more.
Ah,
I'm
you're
l-
both
I'm
all right. Thank goodness.
I'm lamenting.
You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends.
Oh look,
They're
she showed
all
up.
gone now.
I'm lamenting, man. I'm just.
Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests.
You really want to know what I've been doing? I've been fucking smoking a lot and just being sad boy, to be honest. I'm that type of person, man. Fucking love hard, you know? Fuck it though, it is what it is.
But thank you. We truly appreciate this.
Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoral Jaw's machines for help. He's been making concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety. Unlike Queen Sphene.
That's enough, Mahosa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit. Fuck the king. Down with the king.
No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people.
He's only bought expansion.
Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them.
You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy.
And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care.
Of course. You're my precious family, all of you.
You seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet.
Bro.
Ahahaha. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed.
Come now, this is no laughing matter.
She's like, I want to be liked. I desire to be liked.
A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable.
Alright, Sphene, calm down. That shot there is a bit dark.
Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we?
Ooh, a big yawn.
My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the Sphene we know, I couldn't help myself.
What do you mean? What? Why did they take that so seriously?
Zoralja, you bastard.
Yeah, man, fuck Zoralja.
Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts? I dare say your friends will also have returned by now.
It would be crazy if she, like, this story can go wherever it wants right now. I have no idea. I have no idea. I knew what was going to happen up to the point of Zoralja opening up the Golden City. After that, I didn't know what the fuck. Like, this chick Sphene, I don't know who she is, where she came from, why she's in the narrative. But we're gonna find out together. What's her motive behind it all, you know?
My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime.
Yeah, I am the confused. This music, so distraught. Everything feels so artificial here. Like I can't trust it.
There is so much of Alexandria I would love to show you.
Yeah. What's up, Vuk? How you feeling about this, Vuk? Hear what? What's going on? Maybe we should follow the townsfolk?
What's happening over there?
Hey, it's voiced.
It's nearly time.
Time for what? Why are you so cryptic? I think we should follow her. Oh, you guys are already here?
I'm glad you could make it.
Yeah, the place feels uncanny. What is going on? What the fuck?
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Why are you showing me this old person?
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
I noticed the fucking bracelet when she touched her. No, that's Namika. That's Wuklamat's mom.
What's the matter, dear?
Oh my god, my heart. Yeah, Wuklamat, do you not realize that's your mother? Oh, my heart.
Can't be.
It's been 30 years.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
That's Namika there. That's who she is.
You know her?
Oh,
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
she's right there.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
It took 30 seconds.
Is it really you?
30 seconds, 30 years. Like,
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
3 days.
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
Oh my god, I can't watch this. I can't.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Don't you guys revive though? Don't you guys like live forever? What the fuck?
Has she no more soul cells?
What the fuck is that?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Oh man. What the fuck? We travel all this way to find her like this?
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
It also reminds me of the Memoria from Endwalker
Wait,
and
where
the
are you
Void.
taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
And then take her soul.
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Oh my goodness. And now we all know why.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Oh my goodness, my heart.
Let us give them some time alone.
rough. That's the reason why we came in here, to find Namika. And now look at her.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Tell us what you're gonna do to her. You're gonna steal her soul and put it in somebody,
Oh,
right?
nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
Oh my god, I hate her.
With what we can be reasonably certain of.
Nobody's asking the right questions.
Between
What
what
the
we
fuck?
have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time.
Mm-hmm.
Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
This shit is wild.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower.
Mm-hmm.
In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Asians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Facts, actually.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
Tell us every fucking thing.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement. By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence. I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphin's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
That's a lie.
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
She knows it's a lie.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Why can't you tell us anything?
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
Why?
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases.
Oh my goodness.
But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. have to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
Once again, everything's just so
And
uncanny.
ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
Why didn't you say that?
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
I hate you. I hate people like you. Oh, I cannot say that. Why? You're a fucking leader. You're a...
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
His fucking... Oh my goodness. They wiped his memory.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
They wiped his memory.
Know who she is. You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
What? Bitch, what? What?
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Any unnecessary emotion is probably in the cloud too, huh? What the shit? That's why this place is so weird. Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Fucking yabe. Red flags all around.
I'd never seen nor heard of anything like this before. As far as I could tell, Peepoing genuinely had no recollection of Namika.
Yeah, he genuinely didn't know who we were talking about.
We'll see how it is with other people.
I'm sure it's the same crowd.
This is very unsettling.
Yes, this whole place is. I'm surprised you guys just noticed that.
What's going on? How could Peepoing suddenly forget about Namika?
His memories are altered.
It's as if he never knew her.
Yes, he didn't need to.
Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder?
I promise.
There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Etherite.
Y'all better not let them put no chips in you. They'll make you forget.
One of my friends was just assigned the role of hunter.
Her hair looks orange as fuck. Like orange. Damn.
An old woman named Namika.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of help.
Damn, that's rough. Everybody says who?
to self by tarps. Lots of tarps.
What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember.
Can't trust the memory of any of these folk.
How fares your new Everkeep assignment?
Oh, my ear itches. Oh, okay.
I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika?
She's like, I was caring for somebody, but I don't remember who. I'm sure they're fine.
Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud.
Oh yeah, she's in the cloud now. She's safe. The fuck? Excuse me? We're not data, we're not a program. What the fuck? Excuse me? Oh yeah, they're in the cloud. The cloud strife. It wouldn't surprise me if it's like cryo chambers type thing.
So it was the same for everyone.
Yeah, everybody said no. We don't know who that is.
Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds.
Yep. Real quick. They said Control Alt Delete.
While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sensed none in that moment.
Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Peepoane seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink.
Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells.
Why did he say it like that?
But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion.
Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kachua instead?
Speen said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction.
What is that?
Impossible.
HM?
HM?
Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it.
I'm sorry?
You are.
Immediate violence?
Should we give chase?
I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Irenville? Are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down.
Give me 1 second, chat. Let's set a beef hot link. Boom, boom, clap. Propane and propane accessories. Pat. Boom, boom, pat. I kind of. Yeah. Oh man, Chad. I'm such a fucking granddad. I really am. A granddad. What is it, you know? He jumped over here like he was about to do something. What you about to do? Meow. All right. All right, all right, all right. There we go. There she blows. And I just plug her like so, and I place her like so. And bada bing, bada boom, chat. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. On the Cloud is the name of this fucking quest.
One of my friends was just assigned the role of hunter.
I'm about to munch on some grapes.
It's faster than it looks.
I do not see it.
No sign of it over here.
Nothing but birds over here.
That voice. Could it be?
You found it.
To the northeast? Then it must be bound for the mines.
Come on, then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. think it's safe to assume it went into the mines.
An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places.
So it went in here?
I heard faint voices coming from inside.
So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone.
It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time.
I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all.
Yo, that thing looks weird. I see that little bat. Big old beady eyes. I think I want to pack a bowl real quick. You guys mind? Oh, I'm still crying. Let me wipe my tears real quick. I'm sorry, Chad. Hold up. Let me do something about that. It's just sad, you know? His mom might just be fucking... Or, well, Mama T's mom, really. Is what got me. Because now that's confirmed. Hello, I don't mind. Oh, I appreciate you. You go ahead and bust out the tray. Just kidding, I don't have a tray yet. I'm also in here in the dark. Let me turn on a light. It's better. The music is going off, soaking. You better stop. And he actually stopped. bow, 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 bow. I'm gonna grab that aetherite current. Don't worry about it. That aether current. All right. I think I've got this baby cleared. Let's use this one. This little doobie. My doobie ashtray. Hollow, can you believe I stopped smoking cigarettes? It's a miracle. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I finally kicked that habit. I kicked the bucket on tobacco. I said no more wacky tobacco. Or rather, no more tobacco. Because I smoke way too much wacky tobacco, mind you. But the wacky tobacco helps me. Where the tobacco is just a bad habit that'll end me in the hospital with cancer. And I don't want that. Laid up, taking therapy, having to spend a whole bunch of money that I don't have, you know? That's all tobacco leads to. I never wanted to pick up that bad habit either. Thank you, by the way. But yeah, I never wanted to pick up the bad habit of smoking cigarettes. So I'm glad I got rid of that too. And I've been drinking a lot of more water. Doing good on that front as well. Not drinking so much soda and shit. Because I'm getting older, man. I gotta worry about these things. I gotta watch myself. Can't just be out here fucking partying. I mean, I could, mind you, but I'm more conscious at least. No, I'm not saying I quit soda, because I drink soda too every now and then. I'm not like those people who are like, oh, I don't drink soda anymore. But I slowed down on it because I realized, like my mom told me basically, she was like, oh, you need to drink more water. You're getting discoloration in your back because your liver is working so hard to, you know, break down those sugars from you drinking soda all the fucking time. And I thought about it like, well, yeah, I mean, soda is like sticky as fuck when you think about it from the sugar. So imagine your body like a machine. I'm just pumping sticky oil into it, never washing it out, never giving it a good, you know, cleanse. That makes sense that, you know, it's gonna start to appear on my body. And I didn't want that. I didn't want discoloration in my back and shit like that. It was also from drinking too much alcohol, but that's neither here nor there. I don't drink a lot of alcohol. Like, I never consider myself a heavy drinker, but yeah. Shit like that will make your liver overwork itself. And I was like, I don't want to have surgeries. I don't want to have to worry about things like that. I want to be like, fuck around 50 years old and never had been to a doctor like that. I want to be old and be good, you know? Old and still able to move around if I wanted to. Because I know a lot of older people who are old and then they have an excuse for it, you know? Oh, it's because I did this or because that, and, you know, oh, I have this illness or this disease or this um what's the word? What's the word? Disability. This disability that I got because I did this bad thing in my youth. And it's like, man, you gotta wisen up at some point, you know? Even if just a little. I stay by the principle of like everything in moderation. I don't like to overdo too many things because then it gets bland or it gets to be too much, you know? It starts to become a problem instead of a good thing. I like to keep good things by doing them in moderation. This fucking bat is silly as hell. It looks silly, Chad. With his tiny legs. And his huge body. This is what a Zubat is. They just took a Pokemon and was like, what if? Looks good though. Looks great square. I'd throw a Pokeball at it. I would. And then I'd name it something silly. Like Bug Eye. Well, let me hit this pipe. Clowning too much. Alright. Yeah, that tastes like I figured it would. It's just not good. It's not great compared to the other one. It tastes like dirt. Oops. Well, at least the guy knew what he was talking about. When I was getting these pre-rolls with Yuki, the cashier guy was like, I recommend these pre-rolls for their taste. They're like the best pre-rolls. And then I got another pair of pre-rolls because there was 2 packs. I got another pair that weren't like, they're a completely different brand. And I can taste the difference. Like the ones that he recommended get you high. Whereas the ones that I chose are they just taste like dirt, man. It's bad. So he knew what he was talking about. Certainly. But anyways. So what are we doing? Talked to those 2 already.
A device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here.
This tunnel just keeps going.
I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echo.
Let's
Hmm. Ribbit?
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elnashpia!
My darling, what now?
It's his mother.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. What are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun. He's starstruck.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Gulu Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elnashpia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Elnashpia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
So many questions.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
I'm with you, Lamati.
The Allagans have machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us?
This music slaps. I like this.
At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me.
Erenville's mother is a floating machine. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kachua is safe.
As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her.
Yeah, let's figure out what's going on. Maybe she's accessing the robot from the cloud. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. I'm so confused.
Let's hear what she has to say.
Hospitality.
It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesian. It's been a while since I heard that name.
Dare I ask the reason for your appearance?
Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found.
I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause.
Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose.
And that is?
As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds.
She knows what's going down already. Who are you, Aaronville? And who is your mother? The fuck?
Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission.
Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it?
I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja.
It's fucking crazy how 30 years.
But we failed to do that. And now he's taken his army outside the dome.
None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work?
Yeah, what the fuck? Somebody tell me what the device is. What is that? Speak on it. Also, I'm gonna stand up real quick.
It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrode technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations.
What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life.
Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls?
They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties.
Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered.
The void said practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk.
That's what I was saying. Void gate bullshit. Exactly what I was saying, Chad. Oh man, I love that my character called back to it. Give me 1 second though. Alright. I was throwing some corn dogs in the micro. He being deep dive. Right? Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Because you guys all seem kind of bland.
That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role.
Hmm.
Memory management. Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence.
They are the best, bro. And I like them with mustard. Oh yeah.
The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process.
That's terrifying.
This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one.
Yeah. So everyone's memories of the person, their whole existence,
Why would they do such a thing?
because it said that.
It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss.
Yeah. Said that you don't stop existing until everybody forgets about you. So if it's just like as soon as you die, that happens, that's like a true
So
death.
this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud.
You die 2 times basically. Like everybody talks about the second
Indeed.
death.
All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system.
But you immediately get your second death this way. Granted, you're archived in the system, so maybe that's a good
It's a
thing,
frightening
but
function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production.
yeah, that sounds terrifying. That sounds like the stuff of nightmares, Inu. Yeah, it's the stuff of nightmares, Inu.
You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption.
Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever.
And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yahui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it.
Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure.
The issue with this is...
I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people.
Take your time, Hollow.
I just find it hard to believe the Tirali would also accept this way of living.
That's what I'm saying. That's the issue with this. The people of Tirali didn't have to live like this. It makes sense for the Alexandria people, but what of you
It
guys?
came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish.
Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others.
Ah, so you've already met?
She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoraljaw.
Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators.
Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things.
Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now.
Who are we going to see, exactly?
Come with me and you'll find out.
To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us?
I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource.
We're to see how the regulators work, but how?
So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting the Mika. For forgetting what a wonderful person she was.
What does she intend to show us?
is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters.
What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy.
Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students.
While I am not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated, never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Let's get this over with.
Strika will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator.
Kachua, what are you doing here? And with so many friends?
Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work.
Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts?
I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see.
Kachua said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place?
It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings.
The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either.
I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask.
Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration.
I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can.
My fussy little Bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We leave this work in your capable hands.
I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you.
This one will do nicely.
We'll help you.
It's fine, really.
I've faced worse. Just what?
I don't like the looks of this.
Oh no.
Look out.
Are 12 preserve.
She needs healing.
That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard.
Are you mad? Seriously, let us help.
I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment.
Just like Zoral Jaw.
Come on, let's get out of here.
That's also a function of the regulator.
I think I understand now how Zoral Jaw was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like.
Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard, who did the same.
So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care.
Welcome back. Hello.
And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death.
And what about the souls of beasts?
They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws too many, and you'll become more beast than man.
Changing one's form through the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of voice scent.
Yeah, this is not a good idea. None of this.
Yet unlike the void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound.
This is wrong. This is all wrong.
It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago.
The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed.
That's just what Emmett said. Emmett was like, what do you know of the other civilizations and the other reflections? We're learning a lot, all at once.
Speen speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation.
When Emmett Selch spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria.
Well, give me one sec, chat. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I'm not down with the whole using souls as currency either.
I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting.
Thank you, thank you.
While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know
one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether. But to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology.
This is no longer only Tulial's concern. With his newfound power, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world.
Indeed. He has to be stopped, no matter the cost.
The worth of a soul.
Regulators give Zoralja a frightful advantage, and that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal.
I agree. Ooh, shortcake.
I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria.
A little bit.
It's shocking. I know, I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky.
I like how it's called Earth and Sky. Because it sounds like Earth and Sky. What?
There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel.
Alright. Ooh, the mod's got something to say. Oh no. Oh. We unlocked quests.
What does Lamatii wish to discuss, I wonder?
Tis well that we can see firsthand how regulators are used, to draw upon even the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoralja could become. To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life.
I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind. This practice is integral to their culture. But every fiber of my being rails against it.
I know, Alize, calm it down. Every time I talk to her, I hate this idea. Okay,
Sorry
Alize.
for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tulialal and Alexandria. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become.
Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep.
So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kachua and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoralja.
Fiend 2 claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead?
It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk.
A fair point. And knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration.
All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome.
Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tiliyahu.
As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kachua. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoraljaw for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother.
What if I'm wrong? What if Cinnamon is clouding my judgment? That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more.
Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies.
I kind of want to go back and do these quests real quick. Let us be about it. Mesquite juice.
Oh, Shallow. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's all right?
You got it, lady. There. doobie doo wop. I have half a mind to play some Grand Theft Auto later with you guys. Take them out. Oh wait. I got my fucking umbrella out. I'm gonna umbrella dance you to death. Are you ready? Damn it. I need to excavate something. Anything. Come here. Come here. Bam! I don't want you to de-aggro. There you go. You alright, feller? Now for the old lady. I really like the new machinist abilities, like the new upgraded look of like Gauss rifle and ricochet to double check and checkmate. Those look really cool. And once I level up, I believe at level 99, I unlock, no, it's level 100, bummer. But at level 100, I unlock the full metal thing, which is really cool. I'm gonna have excavator now, excavator, blah, blah, blah. Okay, they're both ready to be turned in. The rain here is pretty. I don't know why, but it is. I think it's just like the rain against all the neon. I like that. It's an aesthetic. What, Inu? What are you hopping around for? I know I have to put the groceries away. Dorian. Alright, now we're going into the cave. I'll probably mute myself and work towards putting these groceries away while we're in the cutscene, so I can listen to the scene while it cuts the scene. With the audio and the visual and the look at me. I look cool. So focus. So focus. You better relax, Inu. Make that face. What do you smell right there to make that face? That's your bed. Yeah, you silly. You just ate. Over here licking his lips. Like the cat who got the mouse. I don't know why, but this theme is growing on me. I don't know if it's the jazzy tone or like the offbeat. Like, I don't know, I like it.
I agree with Wu Klamat. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less.
Okay, let's talk about it in front of the people here.
With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kachua and her people will make great allies.
I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better than her former vacillating self, though.
While I'm all for dealing with Zoral Jaw, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all.
Her name's Nostalgia. I just noticed these two are like twins.
The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. You understand how regulators work now, I trust? It's one of those things that's best seen in action.
But I don't though. What's... Okay, so does it only turn red whenever they use the beasts? That's what I'm gonna take it as.
Oh, hello again.
Hey.
The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator.
Them claws looking sharp again, Inu. Yabinu. Uh-oh, bam, bam, bam.
Kachua, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoral Jaw.
But I thought he was your brother.
Ross.
Do you really mean to kill your own kin?
My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoral Jaw. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. realize that this is sudden. That it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you.
As you say, our goals align. And I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you, Kachua, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraljaw's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower?
After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen.
Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoraljaw will eventually march on Tuliyowl again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person.
No. He'll take the field.
What makes you so certain?
My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyowl. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely, he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tuliyowl again, like he said he would.
I I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliao requires that Zoral Ja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night.
Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside.
Indeed. They'll need time to prepare their defenses.
I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtole, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement.
It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoral Ja to move, you'd do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters.
Oh. I thought this place was it.
You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint.
About that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue.
She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries.
If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests.
I see. Perhaps we're in the clear, then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance.
Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, and... After all, names are good to know when working together.
I like how they're like, man, we haven't been able to speak this whole time. Okay, hold on. I just spoke with you guys, but okay.
The intelligence that Kachua and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine.
If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited.
Is it just me, or are Renville and Kachua complete opposites in personality?
If Kachua trusts you, then so do we.
Nice to meet you.
I think the timid one is cute.
While Oblivion has
But I
opted us
can't
all
pronounce
over,
her
we're the
name.
main crew here.
W.
I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwi.
I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning.
Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwi is a Tanawatan name, unless I'm mistaken?
That's right. Our mother is Tulialan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures.
They're beautiful names.
Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me.
So, what made you decide to join Oblivion?
We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him.
That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people.
Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood.
No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father.
Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on.
It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tanawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland.
Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone so nice. You'll love it.
And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room, that's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Ah, Elinchpaya. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kachua. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like.
you've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Right, Kachua is waiting. Let's head to the tower.
We're ready to hide in a heartbeat.
I'm gonna go fill out the rest of this map real quick. I gotta do it, chat. I gotta do it.
Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in.
And if she hasn't?
Then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with.
Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh?
Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind.
Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend.
What a relief.
There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Get the fuck out of town. I knew it would look like this, but still, looking at it.
Spectacular, isn't it?
It's something.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Hellenishpia, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home, is all.
We finally made it. The cyberpunk area. We're here. Look at that Ethernet shard. Holy shit. Oh, look at that etherite. It looks like a tombstone. This lo-fi has no right, by the way. Going on my favorites right now. This is the day and night's theme for this area, so it doesn't change. And it's probably always fair skies, because we're inside of a fucking tower. But okay.
Tower's
Ooh.
inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it.
Yeah, I know, right? Right, Wook.
For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came.
Welcome to Solution 9. Can I interest you in a packet of angel snacks? They're all the rage at the moment.
I guess they don't sell angel snacks here.
ourselves on stocking a beverage for every occasion. Feeling lousy and lethargic? Need a quaffable cure for your ailments? Look no further. From tonics to medicines, and everything in between, we have it all.
No, it really do be though. Like this lo-fi has no business. No business being like it is right now. It slaps. Okay.
Finally got the electrope warmed up and the engine ticking over. Gods, these things are so slow.
This place is big as fuck.
What of you?
That tome, that wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it?
I was told to come find you. I didn't expect I'd find you like this, though.
Now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Telsby.
Damn. Damn. That's dark right there, chat. Because we meet her sister or whatever in Tuliolal, And she's like, oh, well, you should go and find my sister, Emmeline, and she'll update your book for you. Oh no, and now she's decrepit. Now she's an old woman. Like, damn, son. 30 years.
She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yasolani.
Damn.
It brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There is so much I would share with her.
Oh man.
But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer. And may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable.
Oh.
New Dawntrail entries have been added to your sightseeing log.
That's rough.
You ever try that stuff they make on level 4? Cultivated steak? Yeah, not sure how I feel about it.
Hey. Hey. Oh. Hey. Hey. Oh. Hey. Hey. Oh. Hey.
We guarantee a 5-time return on your investment. I'm not drunk. Just a little tip shy. Right.
Do 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 do.
The other day at work. Blimey. What a nightmare.
What is this, like the back streets? This lo-fi ain't got no business. Look at them. They're doing the thing.
Gotta be something to do around here.
They're doing the thing. I want to do the thing. I want to do the Yakuza squat. The fuck out of here. I need that. I need that as a sit emote right now. Right now, you understand? I need to assert my dominance. Hey, 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 whoa, hey, hey. Watch the breakdown. Do 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 do. be posing for?
Wait, is this even where we were supposed to meet? Easy now, gotta make this look natural. He's usually so punctual.
Are you waiting for this guy? Is this guy waiting for you? You guys are stupid. Look around the corner. Fucking bakayero. No, I walked past the food court.
Is the Arcadian ever gonna reopen? Not with a war going on, that's for sure. I tell you, my man is such a warrior. Ah, I've earned this. Forget about him. We're here to have fun. What shall I order?
Hello, I'm now your man.
You'll never guess what turned up in the keep the other day. A little critter that goes squeal. Don't be daft.
Mix it up. Oji-san.
So then I says to him, haha, unbelievable.
Do 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 do.
You'll never guess what turned up in the keep the other day. What shall I order? I've earned this. I tell you, my man is such a warrior. Is the Arcadian ever gonna reopen?
This place is cool as fuck. What do I have? I could just go here. Do 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 do. I went over there and Wooklamot's probably gonna be like, alright, let's go over there. Sorry, I wanted to get the aetherites, okay? I'm sorry.
Ugh, a crossroads already? This place is too much. I've no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there.
I was hoping you'd go left first. Yay, Wooklamot. Because this is the area we have to go. This is where we're heading. The true view. After we're done looking at everything over here, from what I understood. I wonder what's up there. Resolution. Do 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 do. Bounce, 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 bounce. I need to smoke more.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please. So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
With Sphene as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost.
Let's begin then, shall we?
I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin.
While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call etherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus arcade first. Please follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location.
Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs.
Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places.
That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? Elec. What's it?
Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep. Even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm.
Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead?
You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance.
It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. This shop over here, what does it sell?
Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look. dare say you will find it interesting.
Man, what was that look about though? Why you look at me like that? It was busy in here. This is a mall for real, for real. With the downbeat and everything, I can't stand this. I can't. I can't. It makes me want to throw ass. I can't.
What are you after today? I'm looking for an Airwheeler A9. Have you got any, smaller sizes?
Fucking adorable. Airwheeler? That's what those things are called? Let me get that. Damn! Oh, it's so expensive. It's so expensive, Chad. I don't have any money. Fucking why? Why? Fine. I'll take my poor ass somewhere else. Oh, y'all scripting it up, that's why. Yeah, this is the script area. Craft Central. What's this about? Oh, is this where we're gonna be tome exchanging? Get the fuck out of town, because I don't see the other merchants, the clerks or whatever the fuck. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is a nice tome exchange actually. A big ass like mall. I like the idea. Okay. It's kinda neat. It's kinda cool. So
What's all this?
what's all that? Let me look at it. I can probably tell you. Yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck that is. What's up, Canister?
Welcome, sir. Care to peruse today's selection?
Selection of what? Speed, explain.
This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter.
Shit, okay, I guess I could see food there.
That's food. I can't imagine what they taste like.
One of them's grape flavored. I know that much.
I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it.
Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time.
This is wild.
Select an item that interests you.
I actually get to choose one? I'm going for the grape flavor one. Wait, what? Pink hexagon? Liquid filled pouch? Rectangular bar? Hexagon pattern bag? That's probably sweet. This is probably like a... Oh my god. Black and yellow tin? I have no idea what could be in that. Like a burger? I'm kind of wanting to go to this with this one. I want this one.
This here is cultivated steak.
Haha!
It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable.
Oh, I can actually get info on them. Never mind. Let me back out real quick.
This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level.
Damn, that sounds good though. That sounds good. It's exactly what I thought it would be. But wait, there's more. What's this?
The The synthetic fruit pellets? They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape.
I knew it.
I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity.
It'd probably be so bad. It'd probably be so bad. No, I don't want that, no. What is this?
Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty.
What?
The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container.
What? No. Sounds like just gravy. What is this?
Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff.
Yeah, no.
The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals.
I mean, that speaks to me though. But wait. There's more!
Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure.
That's what it
With a
is?
blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down.
Damn, I was thinking that would be some sweets. And it's the exact opposite. I mean, I guess.
Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either.
Yeah. I believe you. But no, I am wolf. I need food. Yes,
This
give
particular
steak.
product is known as
Steaky.
Dawntrail, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level.
What do I say? Steaky.
While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak like you, Karuma. I'm absolutely starving.
Steaky.
Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better.
We're some animals.
Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions.
He's like, I want to watch. You're a dirty, dirty canister. All of you people too. What is this?
This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Karuma. Let's dig in.
I guess.
Alright, here I go.
The screen goes black. We're doing some R-rated stuff. How's that steak in ya?
Following Wook Lamat's lead, you sample your selection.
I like how it's the same soundbite.
Amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day.
Is it really that good? Oh my.
Ha, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you?
Can I faint? Can I overreact? I like the meat. And how about you? I like the meat.
It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me.
This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulialo first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences.
That's good chicken.
Ah, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too?
I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you.
Alright. But what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, come on, share something.
My favorite food?
Yeah. What do you be on about?
Why do you wish to know this?
What? What?
Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them.
Yeah, so it's been weird being around you.
That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same.
Yeah. These are good times.
My favorite food.
Yeah, what is it?
HM.
Do you not eat?
Is it such a difficult question?
What do you subside upon?
Sorry.
Subsist upon?
It's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing.
What? The hell kind of answer is that?
Ha ha ha. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else.
Yeah, that's something else.
Indecisive. Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it.
Oh, come on, don't take offense. Nah, we're gonna laugh at you more. Oh wait, what? Who's the baby boy? Wait, did he sire a son? A child? No fucking shot. No fucking shot. The plot thickens. She's so thick. Oh my god. It has been 30 years. Good God. Could you imagine? And then he goes and kills his dad? Like, what the fuck? His child's grandfather never met. Oh man. And who told him his dad was dead? Well, like they said, I guess he assumed after 30 years, but still. Either way, Chad, I need to be right back real quick. That shit's... my mind is... I'm reeling here. Mind blown. I cannot. I can't. I cannot. I'll be right back. Take your time, Hollow. Take your time. I hope you guys saw some interesting sights. Okay.
My favorite food. That is a question I may never be able to answer.
It's wild.
I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving.
I'm about to start stuffing my face again, so I'm gonna go back to my my PNG model. A hyuk. And I can do that with the press of a button. Well, a press of a button and a click. Let us keep moving, yes.
Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me?
Not at all.
Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way.
What I wouldn't give for a capable tradesman.
In order to...
Well, what have we here? I thought I knew all the prominent tradesmen who passed through Solution 9. Come to sign a contract, I trust? You needn't fuss yourself over the details. The arrangement is blissfully simple. You provide me with product, and I compensate you for said product with scripts. You will be well paid.
Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon.
You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. These cups are so handy.
This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax.
Right? The electrope lining keeps your drink at the perfect temperature.
I see. In Tuliyalal, there's a similar establishment called Spalyav Tai. That's at Seashell, in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic?
There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hayun, who resemble some Tanawada, the tall and graceful Elvite, and the diminutive and affable Malala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe.
Ha, that's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect.
Tacos.
A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day.
Oh, yes. Definitely.
We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliyalal. Right, let's continue on.
This is the life. How can I possibly get everything done before the deadline?
And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live.
They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace.
Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at residential radius 9 to 14.
Residential radius?
That's right. Come, the door opens automatically.
Hey, Fiend. Can anyone live in this place?
Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts.
You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful.
This is the lobby, a common area for residents.
I see. And what does that machine there do?
Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist.
Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now.
By all means. You may consider me your personal concierge.
Current location, residential radius 9 to 14, section 02. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present a valid visitor permit.
This is the place. A mother and son live here. Isadora.
Your Majesty. You came.
I have friends with me today. Is that all right?
Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home.
How has Milos been?
There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today.
Hello, Milos. Have you missed me?
My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes.
I see. Sphene visits often, does she?
She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here.
What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up?
You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need.
I'm glad to hear that. But you mustn't strain yourself, understood?
There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls or...
Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though the excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault.
What was that?
I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share.
There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here.
Welcome back, hello.
Thank you, Queen Sphene.
He spoke? Excuse me?
It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me.
Oh, I've been here. I'm just munching. I'm snacking. Don't mind me. Yuck. Unless you mean when I was BRB, but thank you.
To think that there was such an illness.
My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. continue the tour, shall we?
Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like.
No, no. I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lanode 9, where the Etherite is situated.
Doobie 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 da. Oh man, excuse me. Just excuse the fuck out of me. Hey, hey, hey.
Gotta make the most of my day off.
Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. There's a place that I missed. Oh, just Resolution itself, I guess. Yo, what's up?
Don't tell me we need to use that now.
Oh, it's not that bad.
The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side.
Is it safe?
Extremely. There's no need to be afraid.
Who said I was afraid? Come on, Karuma.
I've been using them this whole time. I'm not worried. It's like Sonic. Damn, man, this shit's big, bruh. Fuck. Bitch, big, bruh. God damn. What are these people talking about?
But if we moved here, we'd see each other all the time. I know. That keep just isn't for me, though.
And Shazam.
Scanning port 9, Heritage found, is now accessible as an Ethernet destination.
Let's go.
Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement,
we are Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
I'm learning about economies and government. In my fantasy RPG. Hey, whoa, hey,
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
talk about it, Wook. Hey, whoa, hey, hey, whoa. I can't stop jabbing, I'm sorry. It's in me.
Station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Yuck. Yucky.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time.
Yucky.
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yucky. Gross.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
She looks so crestfallen. With knowledge comes appreciation. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
I am here to
In the
learn.
distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said,
Teach.
lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
What is electrope?
Stuff that's used everywhere here.
I need to know how you guys obtain it. How do you mine it? How do you obtain it? I need to know this. Because you use it, you rely on it too much.
When out inspecting a forest
It's
after
gotta be the
lightning
greater
caused a
darkness.
fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblom committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
That's a good queen right there. She said, "What are you even bitching about? Why do you need another soul?"
And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Yes, that's a good queen right there. Fuck, she just won my vote. Fucking Speed for president.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
That's what we needed to see. You just changed. You did a whole 180 for me. I hated you for a while there. Yes, queen.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
And the music is helping you, okay?
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zoralja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zoralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kachua's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True View, in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Karuma. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh. Karuma, look over there. A Mamolja child. What are they doing here? You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoral Jaw.
I knew it was his kid.
The blue scales of a Bunwa with the features of a Hobigo. This can't be a coincidence.
That's definitely his fucking son.
At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own.
That's your nephew.
Come on, let's go after them.
This is cute.
I think they ran this way.
Solution 9 is dope. I am getting sleepy though, chat. And I have to be awake for work super early. I need to wake up at fucking... Well, really, I wake up at like 3 in the morning, but I need to be into work at 5 in the morning. And I've been late the past couple of days, so I'm gonna get better at that. So I'm probably just gonna go ahead and end out stream here, chat. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you, Hollow. Thank you, everybody, for stopping in, showing me that love and support that you do. You know it doesn't go unseen. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, evening, morning, or afternoon, wherever you are. I want you guys to stay safe because I love you guys. I love hanging out with you. We don't get to hang out enough, man. We gotta chill more often whenever we can. I'm gonna be back at streaming for you. You already know what it is, who it is, and where you can catch me. Right here on Twitch, basedKaruma. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Ciao, Sue. Bye.